And a thought frog, you're so right. Spiritually, frog, and I say this with so much love, you are a thought.
you have this. It's Sophia. What the fuck?
I'll play the piano. I will not play the piano.
Oh, hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Hi, Sloth. Hi, Talus and Rinji. Hi, Bull. Hi, Sun. Who else we got here? Hi, Cody. Hello, Mara. How is everybody doing? Good to see you. I am in a much better mood than I was last week. Last week I was dealing with some emotions. I think I have a story to tell you. Yes. I did say I would tell a story. Hi, Bun. Yes, I did say I was gonna tell a story.
Cool. Hey, they'll just kill themselves. I'll just kill myself.
Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, Mara. But yeah, I'll tell the story in a second. But yes, I was in a pretty shitty mood. Not yesterday. Well, Friday. I basically just like kind of woke up on the wrong side of the bed, kind of thing. I'm not quite sure. I could blame the moon because we had like the super moon thing coming. I could blame mood swings because of a lot of things. Well, one, I'm on a big like weight loss journey kind of thing. Don't worry though, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything bad, like starving myself or anything. I keep myself well fed. I'm not overdoing it at the gym. But I've heard weight loss can cause some funky chemicals sometimes to happen in the brain. On top of that, I'm dealing with let's I don't consume a lot of sugar, but in general I'm kind of, I'm trying not to be like, oh, I can't eat all that because it's bad for me. I'm trying to have like a very, very good relationship with food, but also not listening to the advice of like toxic influencers on like Instagram and like YouTube and stuff, because there's a lot of them. There is a lot of toxic influencers. Yes, Mara? If you just don't use it, I would like to not use Instagram. I would like to not use Instagram sometimes. Yeah. But the other problem is, I what did I hear this called recently? I think it was dubbed like cougar puberty. I think I heard it was dubbed recently. It's for women who are going through the next phase of their life. I didn't cougarty. I didn't get an option. Menopause, yes. I didn't get an option whether or not when to start that type of cycle in my life. I had to have it surgically enforced 4 years ago. And I've generally been pretty good, but I do go through days where my no menopause. 4 years ago, I had to have all my lady parts removed because it tried to kill me. You can take that as you will. And I mean like everything, you know, the pocket, the ovaries, everything. It's gone. I do not have it. And they put you on stuff like, yeah, thanks human body, yeah. And they put you on things like HRT and stuff like that. But I don't get things like the hot flashes and whatnot. But I sometimes get the moody cycles where I just wake up in a shitty ass mood. And I'm thinking on top of this, like, well, today's climate, seasons changing. I'm going through a whole new outlook on life with myself, with like my weight loss journey and everything. So I don't always wake up an emotional mess, only when I see boys kissing. No. And sometimes ladies, especially if it's a big muscular lady, like with a cute, you know, tiny girlfriend. Where am I going with this? Where am I going with this? I like it when people kiss me too. So I think it's a lot of things, and then I sometimes just I don't talk about a lot of stuff that's on my mind. Especially to like Mako, I think I sometimes like, do I want to bother them with my problems? And then like it builds up and then it goes into a big like explosive cycle for me, which is not good. It is not a good thing to do. And on top of that, I just really miss my dad. I'm really missing my dad. It's been 3 years since his passing. We're going on 4, and there's just moments where I'm like, oh, I wish I could call my dad, and I can't. So I think it's just like a lot of those things pile up, and yeah, I just wound up waking up on Friday, and I was just in a shit mood. But I had a lot of things going for me that day. Like, I didn't just like crawl back into bed and say, fuck this, I'm not gonna do anything. I actually did do things. I got out, I went to the gym, but like even that, my brain just wouldn't turn off. I've got problems where my brain just does not turn off. But I made it through the day. But, you know, by the time I got to my stream, I didn't want to give up on you guys and not stream. I just figured the best thing to do. Sometimes for me, is to just get it out with like music. But yeah, it was your dad's anniversary a couple. I am so sorry, Mara. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. It's rough. It is very rough. So for me, there's two things. It's either music or dance. Now, I can't dance on stream. I mean, I can, but I don't want to break immersion. I don't have a 3D model really for that type of thing either. And I don't want to go into VR chat. Your dad's was in April. Yeah, I feel for everybody who's part of the dead dad club. It's rough. I still have my mom. Which is great. But it sucks when you don't have the other parent as well. Because they come in pairs. But at least I still have my mom, which is important. So I have that for me. I think it's just like sometimes you want the father figure in your life too, and you can't always have both. But yeah. So the two things for me is to either get it out through music or dance, and like I said, I don't have a 3D model for that because not yet. Maybe one of these days. I don't want to do VR chat because I don't like wearing those headsets. I've come to the conclusion I don't like wearing the VR chat or just the VR headsets in general. They're not comfortable to me. They make me kind of feel claustrophobic too. And then, not to mention, if I don't prepare myself, I get very, motion sick. So there's that. On that note, if I ever do get, like, a full body tracking 3D model made, I probably would like to do, like a Just Dance stream or something, because it gives me an excuse to boogie. Because that's something I've always enjoyed my whole life. But yeah, so my other remedy was to DJ. And like Mara came in and was like, "Wait, you DJ?" And I had quite a few people were like, "Wait, when did this happen?" And I'm just sitting here and thinking, Swift didn't know either. The thing is like I mentioned it on stream like quite a few times too. I guess just hold on. Okay. We're waiting for Mara. You're not a fan of VR chat, but you play it when a longtime friend. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. It's just it's not for me because I just don't like wearing the headset. Like 10 years. I just don't like wearing the headset. Also, I don't feel like there's enough. Thank you, Mara. Thank you for the sub. Greatly appreciate it. I kind of feel like there's not enough freedom for me, even though they're like, I'm being someone who likes having a lot of creativity. I feel a little constricted with VR chat, even though everything is made by fans and whatnot. I feel like I get a lot more creativity in the other program that we won't name because, I don't want to get slapped by Twitch. So I like more freedom there. You vibe to the DJing while you put. Yeah, I'm glad. I want to do more of it. I definitely want to do more of it on stream. It was really funny because then I DJ'd the next day at the club I work on in other program. And I completely changed what I was gonna play for the day. and I played music I don't normally play, and people vibed with it. So, you know, you guys get the darker side. You guys get the darker side of me on Friday, and then everybody else got the more lighthearted side. It was kind of funny. But yeah, I would like to do more of it. I want to get... I tried to do the 3D model during birthday week, but I couldn't get the tracking working. It's one of those things that well, I'm gonna need to get an iPhone at some point because it has the best like motion tracking and whatnot for both like face and whatnot. It's just is iPhones. They're not cheap. They are not cheap. But I know I'm gonna have to get one at some point. Especially if I want to try to get an actual like 3D model working for I am small. But yeah, I would actually like to do a new DJ set with an actual motion tracking, with a 3D model. I gotta talk to Bonnie. I'm definitely gonna talk to Bonnie about it because she would know more. Let's just see, get her at a good point. But yeah, I definitely want to do another set. I will try to do one possibly for like Halloween, or as we get closer to Halloween, I will probably do another like Halloween set because it was fun. I liked using the Halloween spooky backgrounds. It was kind of fun doing that. But yeah. That being said, yes, bad mood over for now. Hopefully we will have another one of those episodes for a long time. We have Guild Wars 2 has started their Halloween event. So we're gonna vibe with that. I don't know if there's anything new other than the usual, but I love their Halloween event. It's always fun, especially going through the maze. It's always fun to run around. We also have some weeklies to do. Why we're playing Guild Wars today, other than our usual Wednesday, is because I will be joining Panzer tomorrow, an hour earlier than normal, for Plate Up. I have not played Plate Up in 2 years, I think. So I'm gonna be relearning how to play Plate Up. So yeah. We're gonna schmoove. Also, I'm vibing with the song. I love Al Shota. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go over here. Over here. No, I haven't told the story yet. You're fine, Mara. Okay. Let me get adjusted here. Let me get I will tell Mara's story. Right. Wait, we're just getting ready for Guild Wars stuff. Anyways. No, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine. Okay, Mara, you ready for story time? Ready? Okay. So, Mara, you discovered I DJ'd last Friday. I've been DJing for, hold on. I need to math for a moment. $16 years. Okay. I have been DJing for 16 years. I'm in no way a professional, though. According to Mako, if I get paid for it, you are considered a professional, but I don't really consider myself a professional. And yes, I have gotten paid for it. But yeah, I started as a DJ in the old program that we will not talk about. But eventually, one of my friends from said program was like, hey, since we're all local, do you want to come and play at my club that I run? And I'm like, yeah, I would love to play my first, like, actual in-person gig. And he's like, cool, here's the place. I will see you on this date. And we're gonna have a band that night. It'll be fun. I'm like, cool, let's go. The club was all the way in Riverside. Nobody wants to go to Riverside. It is kind of like in the mountains a little bit. Kind of in the mountains. It's really hard to say. But I don't particularly like Riverside. Nobody likes Riverside, but that's where I had to go. But yeah, all I knew is the club was like across the street from a golf course. So we get there. The club looks shady as hell. There are no windows, which leads me to believe it was once a different type of club. Especially when I get inside. There are lots of seats, couches, facing in directions that you might think it was once said certain type of club at one point. Ew, yeah. So I'm like, cool, I guess? I never, like, we were the first people to arrive. Nobody was there, so we had to, like, wait until the actual... Did I bring a black light? No. So I had to sit there and wait till people showed up. We get there, and yeah, that's when we discovered it was probably that type of club at one point, and it was now just some dive bar across the street from a golf course in Riverside. But yeah, so person that runs said goth club gets there and is like, oh yeah, the stage is over there. The stage where the DJs are supposed to set up is in like the worst. This is not the best way for you to play as a DJ. Like, they have this tiny booth, and it was facing the left side of the stage, while the speakers are... How do I explain this? I might actually have to draw this out. Hold on. Okay. So we're gonna we'll take this board, this, like, plank here. So, let's say this is the stage. And the DJs had to be right here. Which is a bad idea, because then you have a wall right here. And then the speakers are facing out here. Which means the sound is bouncing this way. Which is hell. At least for me. I don't know for other people, but at least for me. It's really hard to follow the sound when the bass is going in this... Yeah, poor acoustics. It's going this way. So, it would have been better if the DJs were like this. Still, sound would have been a little bit of a problem because you're getting the bounce back of the bass, but I can follow it a little better. So yeah. So back to what I was saying. So, I should also point out that this DJ booth was probably about this big. This is including this little lip where you can put your equipment, which is like your laptop and your deck that you do all your like sound stuff, you know, all your mixing and stuff like that. So it's like this big. On top of that, there's a wall right here. So you're cramped into here. There's a wall right here, and there's exposed wiring. There was exposed wiring. And I'm kind of looking at my friend, and I'm like, I don't think this is safe. I don't think this is safe at all. And he's like, yeah, it's not normally like this. Apparently, the owner decided it would be a brilliant idea to redo the wiring in the club that week. And, you know, leave everything exposed. Especially in the DJ booth. Hi, Autumn Valley. I'm just like, okay. We will, you know what, I'm still gonna use this as an example. Okay. So, I should also mention that there was like 2 stages. So, you got this stage right here where they got the sound, the DJ booth, and, you know, the spicy wall right here. So then over here, there was like a more like rounded off stage. This is where the band was gonna play. So, I can't even remember what the fuck this band was called because I will get to that. So my friend goes, hey, why don't you go first? I'm like, okay, cool. Because we had myself, my friend Spheric, and another guy that was called Gunblade. So I go first. I'm playing my music, and I realize I'm about 30 minutes into my set, and nobody is really coming in. Like, a couple people stroll in, and we're pretty dead. The club is, like, pretty dead. We find out that a very, very popular DJ in the goth club scene was having her birthday party that weekend. So all the people that normally that will jump on the opportunity to go to any goth club that was open, they were all in LA celebrating whoever, I can't remember who the name was. They were celebrating her birthday. Meanwhile, I don't remember. Meanwhile, the people that did come into the club was for the band that was about to play. So, I'm about 30 minutes into my set when suddenly the band shows up. Apparently, the band was supposed to be there earlier so they can do their sound check. Well, they decide to show up after the club opens. And the singer comes in, and he was already kind of weird. And the best way I could describe him is and I don't even like him, he looked like Morrissey. If you don't know who Morrissey is, especially if you're not into like goth music, feel free to look him up. I don't like Morrissey because he's kind of an awful person, but this guy kind of looked like Timu Morrissey. That was the best way I could say. Like had the same kind of pompadour hair. So he comes up and he's just like, my band needs to run the sound check. And I'm hi Incognito. Yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of my set right now. I not sure what to do. And he's just like, well, can you play anything by Bauhaus right now? And which is fine. I like Bauhaus, but I didn't have my music on my laptop was kind of limited. Because I don't transfer all my music off of my computer onto my laptop. I usually make a set list and call it a day. When I would bring it out to live kind of situations. So I didn't have a bunch of Bauhaus with me. But I'm just like, I have She's in Parties, and he's like, fine. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll play She's in Parties. And he's like, cool. So he sticks his hand out for like a handshake kind of thing. And so I'm like, okay, like asking for my name. And I'm just like, I'm Keelie. And so he grabs my hand, kisses the back of it. And he's like, I just gave you the kiss of death. And I'm like, cool. Thank you. So I finish the song, throw in Hailey, throws, you know what, I will play She's in Parties just so you know what I'm talking about. Hold on one second. We're gonna get into we need to get into the story here, so here is the song. This is She's in Parties. So I play it, and the guy's just like, thank you! Like, it's like super dramatically on the floor. And I'm just like, yeah, cool, thanks. Anyways, so friend that owns the club comes up and he's like, hey, I'm sorry to like interrupt your music, but they really got to do their sound check. And I'm like, okay. He's just like, we'll make it up afterwards. I go, okay. So I put a pause to the music. The band goes up onto the stage, sets up their instruments, does their sound check of music. They weren't terrible. Like, their music was kind of okay. They do, like, a quick song just to check things. And then friend was like, okay, go ahead and, you know, play for like 2 hours. Normally live sets, DJs maybe go for an hour. I play 2. I eventually finished my set. My friend goes on. So I go to meet Mako on the couches where he's hanging out, waiting for me to finish. Mako goes like, oh, do you want a drink? And I'm like, sure, would love one. Goes to get me a drink. And I'm watching the band. The band, they haven't gone on yet. They're just sitting at a couch across from where I'm sitting. And the drummer is, how do I describe this? I think, how do I describe what he was on? I've heard this term used before. We're pretty sure the drummer got into the booger sugar. Take that as you will. because he is all over the place. I almost want to say he's acting like Golem from Lord of the Rings. That's just... yes, the human catnip. Hi, Lindy. He's just all over the place. He's jumping on the table and just being an absolute maniac. So I'm pretty sure he got into something. And then the singer was, I'm pretty sure, several drinks in before he got even to the club. So he is swaying around the floor and whatnot. Just, drummer is everywhere. Singer can't stand up straight. And I'm just like, this is gonna be interesting, to say the least, because I don't know what the hell these guys are doing. Still, 2 hours into the club opening, nobody's coming in, other than a few people showing up for the band. So eventually, I'm enjoying my drink, talking to Mako. My friend finishes up his set, comes over, sits with us, and we're all chatting. And then all of a sudden, a fight breaks out between the drummer and the singer. They are on the floor, like, almost in a... The girls are fighting kind of fight, wrestling each other on the floor. At first I thought, well, maybe they're joking. And then I realized, no, they're in an actual brawl. And so the drummer jumps up and starts screaming at the singer, "Leave! Why don't you fucking leave?" So the singer gets up, he can't keep himself steady. He's wobbling around. He goes up onto the stage, grabs his mic, grabs his guitar case, and just walks out. Just walks out of the club. And we're all looking at each other. I look at Mako, I look at Spheric, and we're just like, did the band just break up? Band hadn't even gone on stage yet. They hadn't even performed. All they did was do a sound check. And they just broke up right there. They just broke up. And I can't remember. It seems like a good group of friends, yeah. So what if... I don't know if it was the drummer or the bass player, but one of them goes up to my friend and goes, "Yeah, so I don't think we're performing tonight." And it's like, no shit. And my friend's just like, "Yeah, well, I can't pay you because you didn't perform." And so, you think it was the drug problem or the alcohol problem? I don't know. Why not both, I guess? I love that we're playing boss as I talk about this story. Anyways. So yeah. My friend's just like, "Yeah, so I can't pay you because, you know, you guys didn't perform." So they just leave. The people that were there for the band obviously aren't going to be there for the band now because they literally just broke up. So they leave. And my friend's just like, "Yeah, so someone tell Blade that we're closing for the night." So, all in all, that was the story story of my very first live gig when I actually left my house and DJ'd in a real live club. What a wonderful first experience, isn't it though? You know, the thing is, I got to perform my set. I got paid for it. I got, you know, an experience, and I got a story to tell from it, you know? Was it an entirely horrible set? You know, you did true. I got an experience out of it. That's all that matters. The funny thing was, and then that same night, one of the members, the funny part was that one of the band members, like, wrote on their Facebook, "Oh, we're sorry about what happened at today's performance. But that doesn't mean that we're broken up or anything. You know, expect more, you know, to come." Nothing else ever came of them. I never saw another post from them ever again. This is the performance. But yeah, I never saw another post from them again. I'm dead sure that they broke up. Nice clown show. And did I ever DJ live again? Yes, I did. I DJ'd at a club run by the same person, but it was more local. And did it for a few years. But right now I still stick to just doing it online. But, you know, like I said, I want to open up more to you all, do more sets, if you'll have me do them, you know. But, yeah, it was... It was a night. But like I said, you know, it gave a nice story to tell later. I remember calling my dad up because he was bummed that he couldn't go to the show because he had to work. And so I called him up and he's like, "Hey, how did it go?" And I'm just like, "Oh boy." I'm like, "Dad, you didn't miss much other than other than this shit show." Yeah. It was a time. But yes, I did go on to do other shows. And definitely, I can't say I've had any other incidences like that. Other than just the random dinglings who would come up to me in the middle of me spinning and they're just like, "Are you the DJ?" And I just like, I would have to do that look around. Like, look around me. Nobody else on stage. There's nobody else on stage. I'm the only one behind my laptop and gear. And I'm just like, what do you think? What do you think? Actually, I do have some other, like, funny DJing stories, but, I will leave that to a story redeem. It is actually kind of an embarrassing one. So if somebody does the embarrassing story redeem, I will definitely tell that one. See, there's embarrassing story time. Okay. Alright, so I will tell the story, the embarrassing DJ story. Okay, so I have mentioned before, I used to be very, very, very top heavy. I had to have surgery to no longer be said top heavy. If curious minds want to know, I was halfway down the alphabet in bra size. That's how big I was. So I was in the middle of a set at the club, and how do I explain my DJ deck? So there is a crossfade thing at the bottom. Hold on. I think I have a picture of my deck. Hold on. My mixer. Let me get to a safe spot. Okay.
Thrilling. The data we've collected. Movements. Mist burn readings. I could even venture a guess of how many...
Pretty sure I have a picture.
On the isle now.
Our harvest here was fine indeed. I'll admit that.
Well, I don't think either method would have worked quite as well without the complement of the other. It was a group effort. And Wayfinder, you played no
Okay.
small role
I
in
don't.
this venture.
I don't have a picture.
We managed to learn,
So
yes,
my mixer,
mostly
or
well
most
wait with a big
DJ mixers,
from the day
you have
Excited you are, even though the Titan...
you have this, like, you have a volume knob near the bottom of the mixer. That's called a crossfade. It is very, very loose for obvious reasons. It's especially if you're doing any, like, scratching, you know, the scratching sound you make when you're DJing. I don't do scratching. I don't know really how to do that. I'm not that fancy. I just like to do the fancy mixing. I'm not skilled enough for scratching, but so it's usually used for that type of purpose, especially if you're going between different decks. But I do sometimes use it if I don't want to do anything fancy with switching between two songs. But the knob itself is very, very loose. It's very sensitive. That sounds really, really bad when I say it like that. You can just easily push and pull it, is what I want to try to say. So I was leaning over to look at my laptop, and my boobs pushed the crossfade and shut off my music. Blade was next to me, and we just both look at each other. And he looks at me. Well, I think what's more funny, this man was a wall. He is a huge man. And he's looking down at me, and he's just like, did you just turn off your music with your boobs? And I'm just like, yeah. And I'm trying to I'm like doing that panic, fix it, get the music back on. And of course, you know, it always makes it worse. And I get the music back on, and of course, my friend comes up, the person that runs the club, and he's just like, what happened? And I'm just like, my boobs turned the music on. My boobs. And he didn't know what to say to that. He didn't know what to say. Thankfully, a couple months later is when I went under the knife and we took care of that problem. And I never turned my music off with my boobs ever again. But it did kind of start a thing that every time Blade would see me, he'd be like, you're not gonna stop your music with your boobs, are you? And I'm like, no! No! So yeah, there you go. That is an embarrassing story for you. The time I stopped my music in the middle of a set with my boobs on accident. And like I said, it never became a problem ever again. It's not like we had like a fancy stage or anything. We basically had, you know, a couple of, like, we had a stage, but this place that we were running this club at, it was a literal dive bar next to Disneyland. And the place was made for, like, punk shows. So, I mean, it really is a dive bar. And so the stage is literally the size of a, like, gas station bathroom. And then you have a couple of, like, card tables for the DJs to set up. You just got Luigi death stared by a platter. How did that happen? Okay. I see. Yeah, so anyways. Moral of the story is, if you're a busty person and you want to DJ, please be careful, because you might end up accidentally hitting your crossfade with your boobs. Why is your provisional driver death staring you? Was it the boob story? Oh wait, I need to go to... Actually, I think we're gonna keep the, like, old school goth music on tonight. We will keep the Bajas on. This is those types of nights, especially for the Guild Wars Halloween night. We will keep the Bajas on. Alright, I need a Vista. That's what I did. It is indeed what I need. Hi Fel, how you doing? Yeah, it has been a while. Hope you were doing well. You did miss funny story time though, just a second ago. Thank you, Sloth. We will always have funny stories to tell. Alright, that finishes that. Oh yeah, I've been I've been back for a while. Hi Usagi! How are you doing? I came back when was Dragon Bash? I'm doing well, thank you.
Says pizzeria.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh.
Is that a pup?
Did he move?
Yes.
What? And Jeff, your pizza is undead. I'm sorry. This pizza is undead. I think it's RC Ghost.
Hunted pizza guy. Alright. Welcome to Guild Wars Halloween. What do we got for today? Halloween Daily. Against King's Survive, Mad King's Thorns. Okay, so we got Ascend to Madness. Spooky. Okay, Candy to Drubert. Ring a Haunted Bell. Okay, we got the Doors events. Was there a bell in the guild hall? I didn't see. We're gonna go find out. Is there a bell here? I need a bell to bong. Go El Kabong on it. Okay, we got the giant cauldron here. Not a very tasty soup. Mushroom. Hi, Hakudoshi. Got your burger and chippies with chicken salt. I love shopping at Soup. Why are you shopping for clothes at the soup store? I did. I have tried the chicken salt. It is quite good. I put it on my chippies sometimes. Ah! My Panzer. Alright, I don't see a bell here.
Did you? That bitch! Look at that! Look at that, she just... Not even chasing, threw down a god pallet? You bitch!
Halloween stuff. It is Halloween time in Guild Wars. I was trying to see if there was a bell to ring. It says there's like a bell that you can ring, but I don't see one. For soup. Should ask Ian. Ian, you got a bell? This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Yeah, I'm not seeing a bell. Alright, we're gonna leave the guild hall. Wait, is Mad King says I'm starting? You miss your spooky skeleton. Get your spooky skeletons! Why isn't the husband's working? Do I need to reconnect? Hold on. Oh, yeah, it disconnected. Deadbeat husbands, yeah. Okay, we missed... I think we missed, Mad King says. I think it starts again at top of the hour. There we go. We could just defeat any champion monster. There's that too. Okay. One day we will have our spooky boys.
Magister Tassie's research wasn't a complete. This can't be always.
Alright, we're gonna go into the raceway. Okay, there's roll. Oh, wait. Outdoors the... Let's do the jackal one. Okay. Oh no. Keep hitting the pumpkins. Well, I still got gold. See, I'm a big fan of smashing pumpkins. Always did enjoy 1979. Today, or wow, that's a different song. Today is the greatest day I've ever known. So we have donate 50 things to the Quaggan. Okay, that was one. I don't like doing the costume brawl. I never win. We could do Ascent to Madness. We need to go outside for that. Okay, there we go. Open the doors and... Okay. Let's see. Well. Door makes loud sounds. Looks like... Oh, there is somebody who has a... They have a bell. We're gonna get that. They got a bell. Ring. There we go. We ring. Mr. Quiggles. They have stuff that I don't have, so... Ma! Ma! This is a boost. Can I collect from this? Probably not. Nope. Some om-nom berries. Vegetables. Did I get all the trees? Probably some mining nodes that I don't have back here. What is a boy? Oh yeah, quite a few things actually.
どうかしましたか？脱ぎましょうか。
Damn, Bun Bun stealing Collateral's husband. Just so easy. Did I see that someone just dropped a 1,000-page Google Doc? Not on me, I hope. I'm not sure what I did. Yep, it's a fucking novel. I was gonna say, I spend too much time minding my own business. Oh, on Cinder? Wait, we're not done with the Cinder drama? She dropped it. So it took her like 6 months to drop a 1,000-page report. She just dropped 1,000 pages. I've got actual books. Jesus Christ. How? She couldn't just write an apology saying, sorry guys, I fucked up. I didn't mean to do things the way I did. Is it that difficult? Like, seriously. I've been really kind of quiet. I haven't really said too much about, like, the whole Cinder drama. Not that my opinion really, like... Not like I would have, like, a valid opinion on the whole thing. I mean, that would matter to other people, but it's like... Girl. What did you think was gonna happen when you decide to monopolize an artist? Especially from people that you called your friends? That's... I find, like, the whole... I found the whole situation kind of like sociopathic behavior, but that's That's my own opinion. But there's been some drama going on just in general in the VTuber universe that has kind of stemmed into sociopathic behavior in the first place. Not just Cinder, but like the other drama that was going on with some other people. But I don't know. It's like, yes, I want to grow. I want to grow as a content creator. I do want to grow. Do I want to be in the same realm of like Cinder? Probably not. I mean, it's wishful thinking. I mean, being up in that, you know, demographic would be great, but like, I don't know where I'm going with this. Okay, oh, hold up. Gather my thoughts here. I want to grow as a creator, but maybe I'm just too much of an adult to say I want to grow as a creator, but nowhere in the back of my mind has it ever occurred to me that I need to throw other people under the bus just so I can grow further. I find that type of behavior very abhorrent, and I just don't know. I don't know why Cinder thought that was a great idea in the first place. To backstab her friends like that. It's like they all are very big. They're all very big streamers. But why would you go out of your way to betray people like that, you know? It just boggles my mind. So, I am kind of curious what she's gonna say. 1,000 pages seems very, I feel like 1,000 pages is overdoing it. And I kind of wonder, is she even gonna, like, admit to fault to it? That she messed up? Or is it just 1,000 pages of backpedaling, you know? Is it gonna be 1,000 pages of, like, yeah, I fucked up, but here's the reason, you know, that kind of thing. Alright, we're gonna queue up for Labyrinth. I don't know. I'm just saying though, I just don't... I don't know what goes through somebody's head where they're just like, I'm big, but I need to grow bigger and throw everybody else under me, you know? They are now beneath me. It's like, I could never do that to, you know... I could never do that to Keelie. I could never do that to Cuppy. Like, everybody who I've made friends with ever since I started as a VTuber, I just couldn't imagine doing that to them. Good night, son! Sorry for my soapbox rant. It's like... we already had... You know, I'm not gonna name names. But, you know, there was a couple of other, you know, VTubers that I stepped away from being friends with because they fucked over a bunch of my friends. And I think one of the things that really, like, kind of pissed me off was one of them had the gall to come into my stream after all that was said and done, what they did to everybody, and try to play nice with me. And I told that to Keelie. I'm like, you're not gonna believe who decided to show up into my stream and was trying to be nice. And she's like, are you serious? And I'm like, yeah, I'm not. And I'm like, I don't understand why. And she's like, oh, well, she was probably trying to, you know, get you to raid her. I didn't realize at the time, but I had, like, I think there was like 60 something people in my stream at the time. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that makes sense now. But it's just like, I hated the fact that, you know, the said person screwed over my friends and then was trying to, like, come in and try to make nice with me. And I washed my hands of her and her partner. I can't make assumptions since you're not familiar with them, but it's an odd behavior to be part of the social faux pas when then enter your stream like nothing happened. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just blew me away. I'm like, did you not think that I was not gonna find out about what you did to my friends? You know it's not me because you don't have a partner. Oh, it's just shitty behavior. Don't be like them. I mean, I've only, like, I try my best to get along with everybody. I think I've only had a few... I think I've had 3 people that I've washed my hands of since I started streaming. That I knew personally. People like Cinder, I didn't know on a personal level, so I had no issues. Being like, to hell with her, and, you know, unfollowing her and stuff. But I've only had to, like, wash my hands of a few people since I've started streaming that I knew on a personal level. Said 2 people and 1 other person. And it's just, it wasn't one of those things where, you know, I didn't need to write a big document about them or anything. They're not the type of people that I needed to air my dirty laundry about publicly. They were just people that I just decided I don't need to associate with you anymore. Because, you know what, you're a bit mean-spirited, and I don't need you in my life. Your real life friend group had to cut ties with... Yeah. I felt like last year I did quite a bit of cutting ties with people. I had a couple of real life people that I had to cut ties with. And then just streamer wise, I ended up cutting ties with a few people. There's just some people that just aren't worth it. They're not worth your energy. I love the way the spiders hop around. Thank you for checking in, Linty. This is really weird. Why is it double casting? Wonder if anybody else is having that issue. Reopening the doors. We haven't seen the skeleton man yet. Everybody get that candy corn. Also today, I tried something new at the gym today. I went on the elliptical. It was absolute hell. But I did it for 15 minutes, so I call that a triumph. But good lord, was that hell. Am I gonna do it again? Most certainly. I'm sure I'm gonna hurt tomorrow. Once you get the rhythm, they're pretty good. Yeah, I have a feeling that they are. I mean, for 15 minutes, I really did burn through a good amount of energy, that's for sure. Ah, yes, exercise. I need to get back into Ring Fit. I do like it, Ring Fit. Fun little thing. It's mostly for me trying to, like, get space to actually do it. Keelie Ring Fit stream when I get a 3D model. The only issues I have to do the I have to do the knee bend motion, the quiet motion.
Keelie model fund.
Thank you, Panther. Because I have plantar fasciitis in my foot, and running in place is like hell for it. Everything else I can do just fine. It's just, Take care of these girls. Yeah, I did get a diagnosis. I had a feeling I had it. When I did a 6-week summer class for ballet 6 years ago. And like by the end of the 6 weeks, I had a lot of pain on the inner part of my foot where it goes up to the ankle. So when I did finally go to a podiatrist, I said, hey, I think I have plantar fasciitis in this foot. And she just took one look and she says, oh yeah, you do. I'm like, okay, cool. Glad I got that out of the way.
Jokes went out of fashion a century past, Lord.
Yeah, basically. You sure do. I guess all they have to do, because there's a band. There's like a tendon band in like the inside of your, where at the arch of your foot where it connects to the heel. And I guess all she has to do is just like poke at it, and she's just like, yup. I enjoy your shower and shit. No. Well, I didn't mean that in those, I didn't mean that in that order. For all I know, you might need to shit, Mara. I don't know. Enjoy your shower and lunch. Oh. I'm a dum-dum. Don't go that. Okay, we're not doing the race. But here's the thing, Panzer, I think I would rather do a Just Dance stream rather than Ring Fit. Thank you, PT. How are you doing? Uh-oh. Elementalist down. That's nothing new. Thank you for checking in. Ellie down. How you doing, PT? Owie. Owie. Oh shit, it's Steve! Steve is here! Ah! Minecraft Steve! Oh shit, is it really almost 9? Damn, time literally flew. Gotta get those pumpkins. I got the ore. I got the ore. Joko, gotta tell him jokes. We're gonna get to Palo Joko, eventually. On our stream alt. Hey Alanix, how you doing? Carve a pumpkin. Okay, we got that pumpkin. What do we got? Candy corn. Oh no, we got gargoyles. Did I get that pumpkin? Yes, I did. I didn't get this candy corn, though. We're gonna get this candy corn. Alright. We got the candy corn. Halloween rituals. Did you see there's gonna be a lead mod role now? So, what do I have to do? Have you guys fight to the death for it? Do I put you in an arena? So legalize fight pits. Yo, mod royal battle royale, let's go. That'd actually be really funny. That would actually be really funny. What game would I have you guys play to duke it out? League. Why would I do that to them? Why would I put them through that? I think that's mod abuse. Nope, I refuse. It's League. Mod abuse, yeah, I have them fighting for my love. Well, yeah. I, for one, welcome the moderator gladiatorial games. But we can only have 4 people. Unless we divvy it up. I was gonna say, if we could get like a modified version of Floor Zero of the backrooms. And have like a battle royale of see who Who survives? Who survives the virus? Who survives Spaghetti Man? You put 4 of them as survivors in DBD, happy to be your killer, and hunt them down until 1 is left. That's not a bad idea, actually. That's actually not a bad idea. Ghost is dead. I'm dead, I'm dead. Let's see. So the main mods, most of the people that hear the most are Bun Bun, Mara, Bull, and Collateral. They're generally the main mods. Swift is also a mod. Swift was actually one of my first mods, but Swift is on that funky Aussie time now, so he doesn't make it to a lot of my streams these days. Mako is also a mod, but they don't have, they only, like, occasionally will do modding, because most of the time they're doing their own thing. Callie and Cuppy are also mods, but it was mostly because I put them there when I first started VTubing. So, the 4 people that would actually be in DBD are Bun Bun, Bull, Mara, and Collateral. Hello, dear brother of mine. Ah! Meh. He's got a very big hammer. The gemstone gobblers got added to the wizard gobbler thingy. I need to get the wizard gobbler thingy. Oh, the JoJo poses are back in the shop. I might have to get those. pain away. Oh damn, we got that finished. Alright, we're gonna take off. Cause it's gonna be break time. I can't believe it's been 2 hours already. I'm pretty sure Joko has toes.
You'll never see it coming. You say that my mind is too fast for right.
Well, we never saw that coming. Care to confirm? It's hard to get close. He told me no. Hold on. We'll see if we can get close. Let me see them toes. He won't let me see. We need to find a Joko statue. Alright, we're gonna... Uh-oh. I saw something orange coming my way. I failed grip check. I did. Okay, we're getting out of here. Then we're gonna take a stretchy break. It's already 9. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break. Good time to stretch. Get your snackies, drinks, whatever you need to do. We will be back in a few.
something for all my loyal.
Solari should get goodies too, since they don't get to be kids. Happy Halloween! This is fun. I think Solari should get goodies too, since they don't get to be kids. I need to. We spent all week decorating our house. Apples, fresh and crisp. Fresh Mandarin apples.
Okay. We're back. Thank you. Thank you. That's a lot of toes. Hi, Dr. Dreads. How you doing?
I think Solari should get goodies too, since they don't get to be kids. Happy Halloween!
All you see are toes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. How you doing, Dr. Dreads? Alright. We have a lot of boxes to unbox. Okay, maybe not as many. Calling me a liar.
Oh my god! The
The finest of Marines, ladies and gentlemen. Earth is in great hands.
It sure is.
Oh, God help us.
It sure is.
Sharper still.
Oh, we got some toilet paper. You're kind of sad finishing Halo 3 and Reach. It is sad when you start getting to the ending of a game you've been enjoying. I have so many of these. I don't PvP enough to actually use them. I give him 1,000 and call it a day. Hell yeah. We got some toilet paper. A rare commodity in 2020. Some rotten eggs. Oh, it's going well. We're just doing the Halloween stuff. That all started today.
I think Solari should get goodies too, since they don't get to be kids. Trick or treat!
Did you know the gateway
Alright. We're looking at the festival achievements. Does time on waiting count if I do the still version of the tower? Or do I have to do the full functioning one?
Good to hear. The Mad King has challenged adventurers to a fight.
I've heard that all over town. I wonder if Terry is back.
We're gonna find out.
All who approach yon tower do so at their own risk. We have been warned.
Let's go. I can't do the moving one. I'm gonna have to eventually. I can't do the still one either, apparently. Damn it. At least she made it safe. Not to the top of the tower, but she didn't fall. Ugh. Ah, shit. Shit. Okay. Alright, we good. We're safe. Ah, shit. Oh. Making me nervous. Oh wait, how was I supposed to do this? Thank you for the head pat. No. Shoot! See, if I was doing this with this thing spinning, I would have no time to hesitate. Wait. Oh shit. Ever since I've been playing games involving Space Marines, for some reason you thought of the Duck Dodgers theme. Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century! Alright, I got it. I think. Oh, we're here. That's a shortcut on the shitty one. Oh. Now I need to listen to it. Because everyone loves leaps of faith when they're on a literal time clock. Mad King says begins in an hour and a half. Alright, so it was like every 2 hours. Gonna throw that toilet paper around. Apparently I've never done these. Done the lunatic's wardrobe. Alright, we need all the Halloween stuff. Obviously.
I greet you like the sun greets the morning. Do you need my help?
Last year you saw Mad King Choya running Dragon's Den. Your Mad King says, spin!
Koda's blessings upon you.
I don't know if I like that. I don't like the plush Zaitan backpack with the little tentacle. Oh, they're kind of cute though. Okay, never mind. I kind of like it. Never mind. I take it back. I didn't realize the little tentacles had cute little eyes on them. I need to hunt endless Halloween enchantments. Alright, we finished that. Finish this. And that. And that. Let's see.
Did you know the gateway?
You don't say, buddy. Oh, we get Jester's pants this year. Okay, so we're gonna demand answers from Brigadier General Colonel in Lion's Arch. I have no idea where he's at. I don't think there's a collectible guy, so I will have to possibly look up where he's at. You think he's somewhere by the fractal portal? Okay, we'll go check. Ooh, free candy. He's a candy corn golem, okay. I see a group of them. It's like him right there. Halloween is in the air, which means one thing. It's time for the annual trampling of Haloa Joko's pathetic rabble of an army. Want to tell me how you got your candy claws on Joko? Oh, well. That's good to know. Press Brigadier General Colonel for details on the Lunatic Court's quest. Okay. About that, I have some good news for you. Intel from the front lines? Well, speak up, soldier! We've got an unending war to wage. The war's over. We won. Paolo Joko is dead. Ha! That's a good try, recruit. And you're 300 years too young to spook me. Joko's been dead for a long time. Hadn't slowed him down one bit. I mean, really dead. All dead. A dragon ate him. I was there. I must have candy corn in my ears, soldier. What did you just say? Palua Ignatius Joko is truly dead, once and for all. There is a long and uncomfortable silence. That's good, right? You did what? Of all my years in the Candy Corps, this day may live in infamy. We're all gonna die, or worse. Listen, if this is about the dragon magic thing, I have a plan to... You're not looking at the big picture, Private. Killing Joko without King Thorn's go-ahead is an operational disaster. The king will be mad with rage. Ew. Well, he is mad all the time, but you eating his most hated foe, it'll be the shell of insanity for you. For all of us. However, logistically impractical as that may be, it wasn't me who... Listen, maybe we can play a trick of our own on Thorn. Mad with rage as opposed to other types of mad? Don't worry about it. You think you can outfox the Mad King? Well, it's all of our closed casket funeral if you're wrong. What's your battle plan, Lieutenant? Tell Thorn your forces fought Joko's army, and he'll think Joko's alive. The king is mad, but he's no fool, soldier. How do we report a battle that didn't happen? I'll gather some of Joko's treasures as prizes taken from the battlefield. Bring him the spoils of war. I like your gumption, soldier. We might make it out of this, for now. Move out and report back when your mission's complete. Don't worry, I'll clean up this loose end before Halloween is over.
I have the answer to your existential dilemma right here.
Alright. Track down trophies of the eternal feud between Mad King Thorn and Palua Joko during Halloween when the Mad Realm draws near. I'm gonna assume... we gotta go into the maze. Draft of love letter. What? Joko's book club selections. Chariot Reigns. After I beat Joko's record lap time on the King's Raceway, he left with this in shame.
Did you know the gateway to the past realm goes?
Okay, complete court duty achievements in the shadow of the mount. Okay. Lunatic after action report. Alright, we're going back into the labyrinth. I'm gonna believe that's where we gotta get the trophies. I mean, that makes sense to me.
Magister Tassie's research wasn't complete this
Alright, back into the pool we go. Did I go to the wrong one? Kinda looking that way. Oh, it's a queue of 7 people. Cool. Oh, Steve's coming around the corner. Well, I can get up close and personal, kinda, with the Mad King. Mostly. I'm not getting chainsawed to death. hit kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. Where are we at in this queue? Still at 7.
Feel the burn.
Owie. We're not fighting a legendary. I feel like I'm not enough of a one-man army for that. Uh-oh. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. We don't have to be like this. We don't need to. I'm good.
Drying off.
Ha! Damn, he was gonna really chase me around. I'd like to commission a merchant.
You need to have a little more respect for your elders. Presence of Joko the Inevitable.
The inevitable? And what's so inevitable about you? Oh, is it the smell? Funny, 'cause it's true.
Your sense of humor matches your taste in fashion. Decrepit and, quite frankly, a little overstated.
Joko the feared? How about Joko the weird?
Are they gonna kiss? I think they should. Uh-oh. Oh, we've moved up a position. We are now 6th in line. Bite-sized candy corn elemental. No, I just want to carve the pumpkin. Thank you. Oh. We're at 4 now. Anything over here? Any pumpkins? Mad spirit. The history that is recorded is written by the lost and befuddled. It doesn't seem to be able to hear me.
Cooling down. That was a blast. Feel the burn.
Yay! Let's go! Oh, more friends.
That was a blast. Feel the burn. In bad shape here. Very constructive. Here come the flames.
Up.
I appreciate the help.
That chainsaw certainly hurts. Oh boy. I mean, chainsaws are gonna hurt in general, but, you know.
Concentration.
We got 2 magical doors. And a Spidoo. Got a boss door and a mob door. What are we opening? Friends everywhere.
Focus. Concentration.
The more trick-or-treat bags, the better. Carve some pumpkins. See, got another green door. Ooh, somebody got a fiery sword. I'm taking it. Thank you, Sloth. I don't use that fiery greatsword often unless I'm like doing a Weaver build. Skeletons! You know, I'm not entirely sure if this is where you get this stuff. I'm just taking a guess. It seemed logical to me. I'm assuming they're probably in the trick-or-treat bags. Thank you for the head pat. Owie. I think I've run out of pumpkins to carve here. At least in this version of the maze. Oh, we're going middle. Oh, found a candy corn though. Spiders! Any pumpkins? Pumpkins! Pumpkin! Carve the pumpkin. I like that the skeletons make that xylophone sound when they die. God, we're gonna have even more candy corn when we're out of here. Already got the Juber achievement for the year. No. No, no. No, no, no. I don't want to do the race right now. Did I get that? I did not. Yeah. Thorn really going for the throat there. Blah, blah, blah.
That was a blast.
He's shelling out pumpkins. Oi. What time was Mad King Says supposed to happen? Actually, I don't know if he's on. Oh, okay, good. That guy is a doozy. And it's not even our friend Steve. It's another purple door. Skeleton guy. Oh. Uh-oh. We got double the fun right now. Steve is up. I spoke too soon.
History is mine.
I got a bone to pick with ya.
shape here.
Rattling bones. I like the xylophone ones. Ba-da-da-da-da, bad to the bone. Bad. Bad. Damn, Steve's getting rocked. On top of it all.
Concentration. You're seeing things.
Here come the flames.
That's a woos. A woos.
Quiet time. I wield great wisdom. Feel the
Local fox goes a woo.
Knowledge is
Focus. Concentration.
Candy corn.
That was a blast. Sick 'em. I summon the power of the land.
Maybe I was the illusion all along. Focus. Concentration.
I chose you.
You must like me. Did that hurt?
Lightning bolt. Feel the burn.
Ow. She kicked me.
You will. Concentration.
I wield great wisdom.
I chose you. Here come the flames.
Save yourselves!
Alright, we're gonna jump out of here. Give someone else a chance to jump in. Mad King isn't for another 30 minutes. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was like top of the hour. We'll be logged out by then. Alright. We got more swag to go through. It appears I was incorrect. That's not where you get the trophies. Alright, we're gonna have to figure out where you get the trophy. Let's see. Wait, I thought I pressed him. Did I not press him enough?
Did you know the gateway to the Mad Realm goes both ways?
Wouldn't have guessed. You say it all the time. We've got some redeems. I can get a skull, I can get some nougat, or some plastic fangs. We're styling. We are so styling. Alright, I thought I pressed Colonel, what's his name? We're gonna press him more. Keep pressing.
Halloween used to
Press. Alright, no, really. Tell me why Palo Joko's in the Mad Realm. That's classified at the 7-layer drawer breaker level. Even I don't have access to all the details of the mission. So there was a mission. What exactly did the Lunatic Court do this time? As you may be aware, we had been concealing the untimely ingestion of Palo Joko from King Thorn. Falsified battle reports the works. I take it something went drastically wrong. No plan survives the battlefield, soldier. At some untimely moment, the king's suspicion was piqued, and the Lunatic Court assembled an emergency task force. What did they do? That's all the intel I can give you, Captain. This is above my rank. If you want to take the risk, you'll have to go to the source, the task force themselves. Then tell me what you can about them. Countess Zorhel, Courtier Zyka, Duke Waldar, and Huntsman Easdon, and Harrower Valton, they'll be evacuating in Lion's Arch and the Mad Realm. Okay. Don't you fight them? I could be incorrect. I don't know. Okay. We gathered evidence. Alright, we're good. We're gonna track down the Mad King's court.
Halloween is finally here. I love it. See all the kids.
Okay, that's Magister Tassie. I think I need a new meter. Okay. And that's the carver. I have a feeling that's truly not the bank.
Did you hear?
Oh, we found the Duke. Okay. Well met, traveler. In the name of King Thorn, I bid you welcome to these festivities. I've heard you were involved with Joko's appearance in the labyrinth. All serve in their own way. Understand that I cannot speak further. The obligation of nobility, as it were. I believe Brigadier General Colonel mentioned you in this report. The king's candy soldiers are the bones of his armies, but we, the courtiers, are the striking hands and teeth. I do not answer to the general's bidding. That approach didn't work. My investigation turned up this claw. A gargoyle's, if I'm not mistaken. A memento from the King's Labyrinth. I see. You should cherish the memory of your visit to the realm. Okay, that didn't work. Oh. Is this remnant of awakened guard perhaps familiar to you? I would keep that out of sight, traveler. Very well. I can see you won't be deterred, and you must be discreet. We recovered such scraps for the purpose of conducting a secret ritual. What sort of ritual? All possibilities flow in the mist. The Palo Joko you have seen is simply projected from that possibility. For Arkeem, that is all that is needed. I'll take that testimony, but I have my eye on you. I got my eye on you. Alright. Marking that one. The moral of the story is reality is an illusion. The universe is a hologram. Bye, gold. Bye! Can I get a head that screams? No, only deer teeth. Damn. Trying to figure out where the rest of these NPCs are hiding. Which one of you has a pumpkin marking? Okay, that's a Duke. Where's the rest of this Mad King court? Might actually have to look it up. Free candy! Can you let me know where they're at? Alright. No. No. Alright. Court duty, where the lunatics dare. We're gonna look this up. Where the lunatics dare. Where the wild things are. Okay. Okay, there's only 2 of them that are in Lion's Arch. Her tears, Zika. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too much. Misery, take me. I can't. I've heard you were involved with Joko's appearance in the labyrinth. The tower spins, the mist rises. I spin, then I fall. I fall. I fall. Alright, I happen to have a guide to the clock tower here. Down? Yes. Yes, that's it. I had to jump down at that. Wait, what? What were we talking about? Hello, Joko in the Mad Realm. Oh, that's easy. Any soul with certain qualities, power, want, distortion, would have a chance of reaching the realm. Don't tell the rest of the court, but I didn't have to do a thing. I'll take that testimony, but I have my eye on you.
All of these trick-or-treating children.
That's great.
I'm coming to Lion's Arch for Halloween.
Gold! I'm going there.
The consortium stocks only the finest blooms.
Alright, Raceway? Could be any of these pumpkins. Time. Oh wait, I think I see. I think I see where they're at. One of them is an NPC. One of the people that needs to be defeated. Lost belongings. Oh, we found something. I see. I see. Welcome to the Mad Realm, stranger. By all means, enjoy the heart-pounding thrill of the races. I've heard you were involved with Joko's appearance in the labyrinth. You've got that right. Tough luck, though. I'm sworn to secrecy on that matter. I believe Brigadier General Colonel mentioned you in this report. Yeah, and it says I'm sworn to secrecy, right? I take that seriously. Okay, that didn't work. But you must know something about this soul jar. Necromancy, huh? Let me tell you. Subjugating dead spirits is trivial compared to training a living animal. You can keep your jar, thanks. Hello, Mr. President. How are you? My investigation turned up this claw. Gargoyles, if I'm not mistaken. Don't be foolish. Gargoyles have talents. No, wait. In that case, you must be referring to... Alright, I'll tell you what I know. In exchange for that claw. Alright. Start talking. We had to appease the king... King Thorn somehow. You see... So we built on the existing plan. The natural progression from feeding him fake war reports was simply manifesting a fake Joko. How could you have pulled that off? With certain records from his role, we coached one of the many mad spirits into recovering memories and never had. You see, with the right circumstances, anyone could be Joko. I'll take that testimony, but I have my eye on you. Anybody could be Joko. Thank you. We had to play some gothy tunes.
It might be too late by now.
For this.
Wow, so evil.
This moment, Halloween event.
She explodes again.
Why?
Why? That's why Joko never dies. Everyone is Joko. Hail Joko. You just realized it was Guild Wars. Alright, we got our thing. I'm gonna go through this later. Anyways, this is where we're calling it a night. What the fuck? You said this was Roblox. Oh god. Like the last thing I ever want to be involved with. No Roblox for me. But yes, thank you everybody for joining me today. I greatly appreciate it. We got a lot done for the start of the Halloween event in Guild Wars. But anyways, if you're new to my channel, hello and welcome. We will be back tomorrow, but we're gonna be starting stream an hour early because we are playing Plate Up with Panzer. We're gonna have Panzer and Liz and I think Cat. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're
Is it wrong that I think that reminds me of Palm in some reason? I don't know why.
But yeah, I think we're gonna have let's see. We got yes, we're gonna have Liz and Kat. Yeah, I think that's what who we're gonna have. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. But as I said, if you're new to my channel, hello, I stream Monday through Friday normally. But you can check out my schedule. I post it on my social medias and my Discord. And I post a new schedule every Sunday. Anyways, we're gonna go raid out, say hello to somebody who is on. Who is online? We're gonna go say hi to Bonnie. Bonnie is celebrating her 4th year anniversary. So let's go say hello to Miss Bonnie.
Oh god. Run away.
That was loud. Oh god! Thank you.
Oh, oopsies. Oopsie. Companion cube cannot see.
Companion cube. Anyways, raid message is up in chat. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Rest well, but for now, bye-bye.